Hey Ian, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yes, we're using live weather today. Yeah, should be an interesting departure. So. Okie dokie. Hello, hello. How are we doing? I hope we're all well. Welcome back to the stream. Lighting sorted. Go. Better. Cool. I hope we're all well. Hope we're all having a nice Sunday. Too strenuous, I hope. Welcome. Just gotta get this camera sorted real quick. I actually used this lens yesterday, so I just need to refocus it up. Cool. Okay, that should do it. Marco, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Hope you've had a fantastic weekend. Do this thing. So as you can see here, we're in Miami International. Kilo Mother India Alpha. I always forget the phonetic for M for some reason. Mike, isn't it? So yeah, here we are. Here we are in Miami. It's a bit rainy. But, yeah, let's see how it goes, to be honest. This should be an interesting one. I think the weather is supposed to improve in towards Honduras, but we'll see. Yo, Richard, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you have a nice weekend. I don't think I've ever been on TV before, so pretty cool. Right, okay, so let's get this thing fired up. So I've already set up the aircraft in terms of weight and balance. So I've input all of our weights and fuel in the main menu and the flight plan in through the main menu as I usually do. And yeah, let's get things cracking here. So we'll turn the batteries and external powers on. And let's just crank up the heat in here. Get things nice and toasty in the cockpit here. We'll set the ADIRs to align. Even though I think I have it on instant align at the moment because I was messing around with this over the weekend. They actually added a new option to the A32NX mod where you can actually in instant align the ADIRs now, which is quite handy for when you're testing things, which I was doing earlier this weekend. So it's on an instant align. You can do that through the MCDU menu here by going on options and align time here. Already aligned, so it's not gonna. In fact, I'm intrigued. Let's see how fast the fast mode is. If we turn them off, and we get that chime, turn them back on, and there we go. So let's see how long that actually takes. Okay, so let's get the. Oh, have they changed the default cameras as well? I think this is a new camera on Control and 4, maybe. Not sure. Okay, so let's go into our init page. From and to is already set. Our flight number is. This is actually a real flight, real American Airlines flight, AAL 1531. They don't use an A320 for it, but they do use an A319 for it. So, yeah, I mean, similar aircraft, isn't it? And also, you know, there's various other airlines that fly 737s, 737-8s, and -7s on this route. So, yeah, I mean, I think an A320 would be fine to substitute, and I think it's quite a cool route over the sea and over through the Caribbean. So I decided to go with the A320 on this one. So cost index is going to be 5. Cruising flight level is going to be 370, which is interesting actually. So I generally put my cruising level on automatic on SimBrief, and do correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure when you're traveling to the west, which we are, it should be an even flight level, cruising flight level, rather than an odd. But we're just gonna go with it because that's what I've planned for, and I'm not doing it again. So this is our flight plan. It's all in the FMS. Let's just quickly make sure everything is set correctly. So we're going to be using the Manate 2 departure on runway 09. And let's see. Hang on, I didn't even read the screen. Yeah, Manate 2 is already set. Runway 09 is already set, so that's fine. Then we'll go on our destination, and we'll need to set up our arrival for runway 02 on the RNAV approach. Now, strictly speaking, RNAV technically isn't really fully implemented in the sim yet, but we should still be able to do it. I have done some RNAV. In fact, it's not even an RNAV; it's an RMP approach. And I mean, technically speaking, like I say, the sim isn't set up for that yet, but it should be fine. Although I checked the approach earlier, and the waypoints are all sort of correctly positioned, and they have altitude constraints, so it should work okay, I think. So we'll have to give it a try, and it'll be amusing for you guys if it doesn't. But yeah. So RNAV 02 via. We're going to be using Melvo. Yes, we are using Melvo. And Corti 1. We're not actually using a star for this. So we'll just select no star and insert. Not sure why that one was in there by default. Okay, so let's turn these lights up as well. And we can go on plan mode, and let's just step through the flight plan here and just make sure everything looks as it should. Okay, so I'm gonna just yeah, I wish there was a better camera I could use for this. I mean, that one's okay, isn't it? That works, I suppose. Yeah, so we're gonna be flying out here east and then straight to the turning back on ourselves towards the southwest. Out over the sea here, over towards Cuba, over Cuba, and then down straight south a little bit further. Yeah, that looks about right. So this waypoint here is just entering Cuban airspace by the looks of things, or the Cuban sort of mainland, heading down further to the southwest and then in towards Honduras. So this approach is quite a spicy approach. It should be a lot of fun, to be honest. It's classed as one of the world's most dangerous airports. I say dangerous with the inverted commas because, I mean, it's not dangerous. It's just challenging, I think, is the right way to put it. Ooh. Never noticed these lights here before. They don't really cast light onto anything. There's no surfaces for it to bounce off. Anyway, so that's our flight plan all set. That looks good. Before we fire this thing up, let's just I'll just take you through a very, very quick briefing of the of the flight plan on Navigraph. Hola, Franklin. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. This is our flight plan. This is our routing that we've just been through, essentially. And here you can see it overlaid onto a real map, which is quite cool. Then if we zoom in here on Miami, this is going to be our departure, the Minate 2 departure. And yeah, so we're going to be departing runway 09. And that's going to take us out here to the right, Which one actually is 09? It didn't say like 9 right or anything. So one's 09 and one's 0. Yeah, one of them's 8 and one of them's 9. So I'm assuming the 9 is the one on the right hand side. I think. I may be wrong, but anyway, we're going to depart out to the east. We're going to... Actually, no, let's just check this. I can't really give you a proper briefing without checking this, can I? Yeah, so we're gonna do so we're gonna do it's 09 is the bottom. Gonna come out to the east, out to Virginia Key, VOR. Then we're gonna take a right turn down 211 radial from Virginia Key down towards Bloon waypoint. We are then going to travel 215 from Bloon down to Fenir, 196 degrees down to Minate. Pretty simple, not too many restrictions here on the departure. Let's see. Maintain 5,000 or ATC assigned altitude. So we shall climb to 5,000. I mean, we're not going to use ATC as you know, in my streams. I don't generally use the ATC in the game because it's kind of broken. So we'll put 5,000, and then once we start to reach 5,000, we'll just we'll climb a bit further, and then we'll just assume we've got the clearance. Transition altitude 18,000 as per the usual US transition. And then we've got a minimum climb gradient here because of takeoff obstacles. However, I don't think that's going to be an issue. It never usually is in the A320. I think, you know, again, it's mainly for smaller aircraft, this kind of stuff. And if you have, say, an engine failure and you can't abort the takeoff before you set off. So that's the departure. And we'll go through the rest once we get underway here. So that is our briefing. So let's go on back to the aircraft here. And as you can see, the mini map in the corner. Holy crap! It's just covered in wetness. So it's nice to know that the in-game weather is working properly to some degree. Visibility 6, heavy rain. Let's see, I'm just using the 80s here for the altimeter. 29.75. Nice, okay, beautiful, beautiful. Let's close that off. And then I'm actually intrigued, on the A32NX mod, they did actually add the ATSU functionality. So in here you can actually request a meta. You can request. I don't think the ATIS fully works yet, so you can request a meta. So if you click send here and you put your airports in, then you wait a few seconds, and you should get a message here saying company message at some point. Company message, boom. And then if you go into receive messages, here we go. We've got our meta for the two airports. So we've got the meta for Miami here, and this is saying, let's see what the altimeter is, 29.78. I mean, that's pretty close. I do tend to try and compare the in-game weather with the actual real-world meta, which is what this is based on. So, yeah, always interested to know, because they did say they fixed that, and I'm not really seeing that. So, yeah, always interesting to compare. Right then, so let's get this puppy fired up. We can turn the nav lights on, turn the APU on, seatbelts on, no smoking on, emergency exit signs. Gonna go armed. We can turn the fuel pumps on now before I forget, and turn the cruise supply oxygen on as well, because I will forget that one as well. And we'll just wait for the APU to get started up here. And we'll just finish off doing our FMS whilst that happens. We'll go to the RadNav page. I mean, we're not using an ILS today, so don't really need to worry about that. What we can do... though, is we can go on to the approach. We can put in our VOR that's at Honduras. Not that it's going to pick up till we get much closer, but we could put that in. So that's going to be 112.3. And we'll stick that in just so we can get some kind of distance information to our destination once we get a bit closer. I think they usually come live within sort of, I think, what, 150 miles, something like that. I'm not sure exactly how that's simulated at the moment, so yeah. So that's RadNav done. Init B is the next page, so we'll just do this and get it to fill. That should be correct. I like to check this against the flight plan. Zero fuel weight expected is 55,298 in kilograms, 55.3 tons. That's good. And then the center of gravity, obviously, I mean, doesn't say that on the flight plan, I don't think. I've never seen that on there, but I've not really looked that hard. APU is available. APU bleed on. And we can turn on our beacon light now and shift and P. And we'll get some pushback going. That was a very, very rapid pushback truck right there. Turn off the parking brake. And we'll finish setting this 8.5 tons is our block fuel. And that's all good. I don't think you can set this still. Average wind is a -7. Oh, you can set that. Oh, okay. That's going to be an M007. It doesn't work like that. M0007. No. Oh, that's a D. Okay. Anyway. Engine starts. Number 2. Get a bit more light going on in here. And we need to be on this runway back here somewhere. This runway? Yeah, it's this runway right here. So we need to go to the right. Is it that runway? Yeah. Oh no, that's the end of the runway. Yeah, we need to be down this end, don't we? Anyway, we'll spin all the way around and then come round this way. Let's see, how does this work then? So, do I need to go... I'll work it out in a minute. Alright, so we can stop pushback about there. Parking brake sets. Engine 2 is stabilized. Engine 1 starts. we can stick flaps 1 on now. The PTU just fired up, as you will have heard. Lock the cockpit door. Make sure there's nobody lingering in the video. And we could... Auto brake needs to be set, but we'll leave that for now because that goes on and off. 5,000 feet is what we were cleared to, I believe. Yep, that's correct. And yeah, okay, we do need to be down there. We're going 09, aren't we? So we're going that way anyway. Yeah, that's where we're going. Fuel. And one moment while I just double check something. Right, yeah. So that's actually correct. What we've put in here. Assuming HD is headwinds. Never not seems like not much though. Not gonna lie. Seems like very little. Let's see. Huh. Yeah. Let's see if we can change any of this stuff yet. This stuff down here. So, final reserve would be 1 ton. No, you still can't change that. Can you change the minimum final? Hang on. Minimum destination fuel on board. I'm not actually sure where I see that on the flight plan. Route reserved, trip fuel, so that's going to be 5.3. That should go here actually. Oh no, okay. That works. 5.3. And then final time. I'm not sure why that doesn't work. Final reserve. 1.0 slash 0030. Maybe I need to do that. I mean, it disappears like it goes in, but it doesn't actually do anything. Does this work? That one doesn't work either. Okay, I think that should do it for init B. So we'll do our performance page. We're going to be flaps 1, flex 66, transition 18,000, and we're going to be setting our V speeds. That's everything set. So let's taxi on down to the runway, and yeah, engines are started now. Everything else is good. Let's go. Parky brake off. Right then. Oh, I should have disabled this. I hate this little default. The default number plate, reg plate is... It doesn't look good. So then, very dreary here in Miami today. Very, very dreary indeed. So then, I think we want to go. Let's just see. We need to go this way. I think this way. All the way down to the end and in. I think that's probably going to work best for us. Actually, let's just go left here, actually. Bit of a smoother turn, isn't it? And we'll take a right here. And we'll go straight across. I think I'm taxiing to the wrong runway here. So that says 30-12. Runway 09 is what I want. This says runway 30-12. Oh, is that 09 over there? Really? I'm gonna have to turn here. Yeah, I think I am. should have checked the charts, shouldn't I? So if you're just joining us, welcome. We're just taxiing on down to the runway. And I can probably I'll turn the strobes on. We're about to cross the runway. And we'll turn landing lights on because we're crossing a runway. They added some new sounds here in the cockpit as well for when you're taxiing, which sounds very cool. And turn the strobe lights back to auto, and landing lights can go off while we're taxiing. The music down a little bit just for while we're taking off, so you guys can hear a bit better actually the sounds. And I think we need to go take a right here. We can I'll break down a bit for this corner. This is runway 09, isn't it? It is, yes. Nice long runway. You can hear the APU spooling down there. Oh, and there's a plane coming in. Yep, 27-9. Cool. Right. Actually coming in for a landing. I can't see his green nav light. Suppose we're kind of looking from this side though, aren't we? It is coming in for a landing, isn't it? Do. How are we all doing today? I hope you're well. You had a good weekend, a good Sunday. What we got? Got a generic plane. Looks kind of like a 777, sort of, but need to go right here, don't we? There's another plane coming for landing as well. Holy. Oh my god. There's some spicy weather going on here in Miami. Right then. Pretty much good to go. Wait for this aircraft to land Then we will be on our way. I do like these new sounds. Very cool. Here it comes. There she blows. Go on, lay. Nice. Right. We go straight on. Landing lights can go on, and takeoff lights on, and strobe lights on. All the lights. And I've kind of overshot that because I wasn't looking, but lines. Only if I had a co-pilot. Only if. Okie dokie, so we can set auto brake to max now, and we can ping the cabin. Tell them we're about to take off. Get aligned on the center line here. Everything else is set. We are ready to go. As soon as we get on the center line now, I'm going to go to flex thrust. Alright, let's go. Takeoff thrust set. Oh, went a bit far there. So easy to accidentally go into toga. And here we go. Can turn the wipers on. Oh, going off. Going off center line here. And that's V1. Rotate. Gear up. Flat retracts. Reached that speed really quick there. We're going to put the anti-ice on as well. Leave a climb. Climb to a set. We're going to now accelerate. There we go. And there we go. I might as well just set the autopilot now. There's not really too much to see here. Flying into the clouds. Clouds forever. Let's have a look on the old weather radar here. Got a bit of shakiness actually, a bit of turbulence going on in these clouds. Oh dear. What happened? Okay. That was a random crash. I just turned on the weather radar, and the game crashed. Strange. Okay. We'll do that again then, boys. You can just spawn on the runway and very, very quickly fill out what I needed to on the FMS, and then we can get going. Bit of a disappointment, wasn't it? Take too long to load up now, though. It's all loaded into RAM, so. How's our weekend been? Pretty chilled one for myself, I have to say. Where I think most Sundays at the moment, because Sunday is the day that I always stream on, basically. So I spend most of my day, to be honest, researching different routes and airports and stuff. And I essentially just, spend most of my morning planning a flight for the stream. And taking it easy. Getting everything sorted. Going online. Playing some flight sim for you guys. Self, obviously. That's essentially what my Sundays have been like for the last couple of months, really. You know, since they were all locked down again. What else to do, really? You guys might be interested, actually. I can't really show you this properly on the stream, unfortunately, but I managed to get 3 monitors set up last night. My PC. Can't really see it that well, to be honest. I can't really refocus the camera super easily. But if you go on my Discord and have a look, there's a photo in there. I basically set up 3 monitors, so they're all sort of firing as one, if you like. They're all linked up together, so I can play flight sim with all three monitors, and it's so dope. It's really, really cool. It's impractical for let's just spawn on the runway. It's impractical for streaming, but it works well just, you know, when I'm messing about offline. Okay, so let's just sort this weight and balance out real quick. Is 8.3. There we go. And payload is 14.3. Now this slider jumps around quite a lot. It's a bit weird, so I just need to just randomly click a few times, and there we go. ATC is set up. Live traffic is on. Let's just put live players on as well. Why not? And there we go. Let's start on the runway. Sim toolkits. Play. Oh, and there we go. We're right in. Connected. Seem to be. Let's just refresh. Yep. Might just need to restart Sim Toolkit. Alright, that should work. Let's just get things set up real quick. 5,000 is good. And it's good here. Crank the brightness just a touch more. And we can go down here and just make sure this is all done. AAL. Oops. AAL 1531. Cost index 5370. This was good. This we're gonna go RNAV Melvo, no star, inserts. We can do the RadNav while we're in the air. Init B, 2, like that, 8.5. 007. Oh, that's weird. That didn't work. Okay, it works when you do that. And then our route trip fuel is 5.3. And these are the ones that didn't work. Performance, flaps 166 flex. Boom, boom, boom. 18,000 transition. Boom. Right. So flap should be set. Speed brake set. Auto brake is set. In the cabin. Lights are on. Strobe lights go on. My turn off lights go on. Smoking comes on. Everything else is done. Let's crank the heat. Get toasty up in here. Oh. Crossfeed is on. I don't normally have that on. I don't know if it needs to be on or not, actually. Oh, shit. Does need to be on. Fuckers. I never usually put that on. Why has that happened? That's weird. Very, very strange. But the engine just started back up on its own. So, fair dues. Flight directors are set. Zoom this out a bit. How much? That can get locked. That can get reset. That can go. That could go to norm. Right. Let's try this one again then. Parking brake is off. Actually, no. We'll go to 50%. Let's parking brake off and flex. Oh, anti-ice needs to be on as well, doesn't it? B1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. Woo! S speeds. I recently changed the sensitivity. Lever climb. I recently changed the sensitivity on my joystick, and it feels so much better now. It's actually incredible. Acceleration, altitude. And there we are. 250 knots, pull the nose back up, start climbing again. Got these little doobies on. I don't know if they work in this. No, they don't. I'm just going to manually fly this turn. Why not? Why the heck not? Oh, we're punching through the clouds already. Oh no, we're not. Holy crap! We're like in a gap. We're in a gap. Oh damn, that's sick. That is sick. Dang. That's a screenshot right there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we need to turn, don't we? There we go. And we're back into the clouds. Oh! Got pushed down a bit there. Spicy. This is some spicy weather here in Miami. Alright, 5,000 feet. Let's keep on going up. Not sure why, but the plane doesn't want us to climb. Look at the flight director, it's pointing the nose down. Maybe it's because of this waypoint. Yeah, it's got a constraint on it, but realistically there aren't any constraints on this departure, so I'm just going to ignore that and carry on. Oh, here we are again. We're in a gap. Sick. I've never excuse me. I don't think I've ever flown in conditions this dramatic before. This is crazy. Look, there's a plane over there, and a plane up behind us. Many planes. Are we in like some kind of storm system here? Is there some kind of stormy weather going on in Miami that people are flocking to? Right, I guess we just stick autopilot on now. Look at this. This is sick. Oh my lord. Got a little glimpse to the sea, and look at this. Holy moly. There's some cool ass clouds right there. And it looks like they've adjusted the icing as well. Like previously, the plane would probably be absolutely like coated in ice. So that's nice. Pretty cool. So through 10,000 feet, we can turn our landing lights off, and these lights can come off. And the rest can stay on. Interesting fact, the runway turn-off light and the nose wheel light actually automatically turn off when you pull the nose gear, when you pull the landing gear up. So you don't necessarily have to turn those off, but it's good practice, I suppose. That was a nice little departure then. Next milestone is going to be 18,000, where we switch to standard pressure. Oh. I am intrigued to see what's going on in Miami at the moment. Go on, let's go on Meteo Blue. Is it Meteo Blue? Yeah, it is, yeah. Meteo Blue provide the weather data for this game. So I'll be pretty interested to see what it actually looks like on there. Miami. Miami? No? It doesn't want to seem to load anywhere other than my current location. Miami. No? Oh, this is website is horrible. I just can't click on Miami. It'll just... There we go. Oh yeah. Thunder and lightning. So it looks like it's correct. Heavy cloud cover. Let's see. So we've got actually says the wind direction is easterly, and we've actually got a westerly. Well, not a westerly. We've got a... No, actually, we have an easterly wind. I'm just dumb. I'm just thinking arrow is a compass. We actually have an easterly wind, which is about right. Okay, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Fairly accurate. Yo, Mariner. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a great weekend and a fantastic Sunday. Tuned into your stream for a little bit over the weekend. Looking good. Looking good. We're just climbing out of Miami at the moment in this absolutely just crazy weather. Holy! Woo! Yeah, wild weather. Wild. It's quite accurate as well. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Not that I am in Miami at the moment. I can't really vouch for that. But looking at the actual forecast, it looks fairly accurate. I'm very well, thank you. Thanks for asking, Marina. Thank you very much. Yo, Wecky on Twitch. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hope you've had a nice Sunday and a great weekend. American Airlines today, indeed. Yes. Oh, we're getting a bit icy now. Oh dear. Yeah, American Airlines today flying from Miami to Honduras. This is based on a real life American Airlines flight, so I thought I'd get the correct livery on the go as well. Yeah, I quite like the American livery actually. As simple as it is, it's kind of like it's just nice and simple. And like I like the styling here that they've done on the tail, the American flag. Like it's not like too, you know, like it's got a nice little modern twist to it. Might as well turn the music up a bit now, since though we are more or less just climbing out. We can go standard pressure now. Are my landings as bad in IRL too? What are you trying to say here, Wecky? Are you trying to say I have bad landings? Oh wait, are you saying American Airlines have bad landings? I guess, are you saying American Airlines have bad landings? I have no idea what American... Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I would like to think that my landings are better, but then again, I'm not a real pilot, and this is just a game, so... I feel like I have it a little bit easier than a normal pilot, but I guess you'll see. Stick around until the landing, then you'll see. And also, if you want to, like, on Twitch, You guys actually have it pretty good because we have a Twitch bot for the flight sim, and if you go !predict, oh look at that little glimpse to the blue sky above. If you go !predict, you can predict the landing rate for this flight, and the nearest person to guess just wins. I don't have a prize, unfortunately, but you just win. Who doesn't like winning? So !predict, and then a number in feet per minute, and there you go. No, it's in feet per minute. So, like a really soft landing would probably be like 50 to 150 feet per minute, something like that, for example. And you could put in like 150, or like a firm landing would be probably like, I don't know, like 300 feet per minute. So, and so on and so forth. Oh, I like it. 210. 210. Nice. Yo, Anton on Facebook. Thank you very much for following. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice Sunday, and I hope you've had a fantastic weekend. Welcome to the stream. Porter's just here in the middle of the clouds, climbing out to our cruise. That's a good idea, Wecky. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, like, if you were, like, I suppose I could do it for, like, people on the Discord or something like that. But then again, not everybody's on the Discord, so I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll do some giveaways for guessing correctly. I'm going to chime in with my guess as well, because I want to play. Predict. I'm going to go pretty optimistic today. Nice, Wecky. Thank you very much for joining on the Discord. Appreciate that. So, if any of you guys are watching and you're wondering what the heck I'm talking about, I know most of my viewers here, you guys are on Facebook mainly. If you have a Twitch account and you do watch streams on Twitch and things like that, you can go over to my Twitch channel. The link is in the description, or it's just Twitch TV/Bobby Fuzzy, and you can hit !predict and guess the landing rate for this flight. And I don't know, it's just a nice little meta game that we could play. Nice, Mariner. Thank you very much for joining the Discord. Appreciate that. And yeah, for sure, man. You'll have to hit me up sometime and let me know when you're next going to be on, etc., etc. And we can do something for sure. I know I've spoken to a few guys. Yo, Mariner. Thank you for following on Twitch. Appreciate that. And yeah, so yeah, I've spoke to a few UK-based sort of flight simulator streamers, sort of on and off. And I was thinking about doing this guided sort of bush type flight around the Lake District in the UK. I don't know if you're too familiar with the area or not, but there's this cool little sort of guidebook, if you like, that you can purchase. And I was thinking about doing that. That might be quite cool to do as like a group of us with little bush planes. Oh, you live in the UK as well, Wecky? Fantastic. Sweet, man. I really like your enthusiasm there. I really like it. Yeah, the UK is, you know, it's nice. It's nice countryside for sure. Hey, Weki, no, I won't forget you, dude. I won't forget you. Look, I'm already pretty big. Look, if I stand up, like, I'm nearly 6 feet. They're 6 feet tall. People would call that big. Damn! Lincolnshire. I've not really spent too much time in Lincolnshire, Marina. I'll have to check it out for sure. I've spent a lot of time in the Lake District. I absolutely love the Lake District. Hence why I wanted to do the guided tour type thing, which should be cool. Yeah, Peak District I've done a lot as well. The Lake District and the Yorkshire Dales. Done a little bit along the coast as well, but not too much. Right, so we're just climbing out now, nearly at our cruise level. Let's have a look-see. So let's see whereabouts in the world we are. There we go. It's off the south coast of Florida. Heading down towards Cuba at the moment. Looking good, looking good. Oh damn, you guys got to see this. Yes. Ah, nice, Weki. That's sweet, man. Sweet. I never really got into climbing, but I respect it big time. My brother does a bit of climbing. It's very, very cool sport. Canoeing, I haven't done it in a long time, but that would be super cool. Like, I kind of wish I did more canoeing. Very enjoyable. Whereabouts do you go in the Lake District to climb and canoe? Like, any specific area? I'm gonna check my task manager here as well. Yes, my computer, it feels like it is chugging. I mean, everything looks fine, but it's just chugging like crazy. There's a moon. I don't know if the stream is like a bit. I don't know. Does the stream look smooth for you guys? Wherever the map takes you. Nice. I like it. I like it. Best kind of trips those where you don't have anywhere specific to go. You just go somewhere. For sure, man. Face cam is glitchy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like at the moment it's yeah. I don't know. It just feels a lot less smooth than it usually does. I don't know why. I've got less open. Yeah, I mean, maybe there is an update soon. I don't know. That's never really affected my performance, though, to be honest. Maybe it's just this weather, like absolutely tons of clouds going on. Maybe if I just turn my clouds down. I think I have my clouds on ultra at the moment. Like, look, you see this menu is lagging. I don't even have my settings on high. They're very confusing when it acts like this. Where are the clouds? There we go. That doesn't seem any smoother. You know, I'll tell you what I will do though, is I'll turn multiplayer off. I usually have that off. There we go, that feels quite a lot better. And there we go, we're busting through the clouds into the blue sky, and it's beautiful. Looking good. That'd be so unnerving to look out the window and see all that ice accumulated on the wing. Like, that's not right. Right then, here we are, we're in cruise. It's about, I think it's about, supposed to be about a 2-hour flight this. Up to 2.5 hours maybe, but let's see. It's about 2 hours, so we've probably got, I don't know, about an hour in cruise maybe until we start descending. We can just chill out for a bit, take it easy. I don't know what you guys think, but I mean, I love the work they've done on the A320. Absolutely love it. Like, they've retextured all this interior and the fonts and everything. They just look really, really nice, really, really crisp. But I have to say, there's something with the lighting in here that just looks a bit weird. It looks a bit like, it looks a bit X-Plane type weirdness to me. Like, the textures just, I feel like they're too bright, maybe. I can't really describe it, but I don't know, it just looks like it doesn't blend, you know? And there's all these highlights around like everything, which doesn't look too realistic, in my opinion. Like, for example, if you look at this little button guard here. So for example, let's see, where's the sun? Sun's like right in front of and above us, so I suppose that's fine. Maybe it's just the angle of light that's coming in here, but I don't know. I feel like back here in this sort of divot section, you wouldn't have a highlight on the inside of this little, if you see what I mean. It's kind of difficult to describe, but I think it needs some work. Yo, Sean on Facebook. Thank you very much for following. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend and a great Sunday. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream. And HKG Simulators, I see you out there. Thank you very much for liking. I don't dare turn on the weather radar now because I don't want it to crash again. Yeah, I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Love the sound of these engines. They sound so raw sounding. I'll be one moment. Right then. Back. Yeah, the window in this game just looks so realistic. Like, it's insane. Like, you even got fingerprints and stuff on the window. Look at that. It's legit realistic. Post our Instagram story right now and people would think I'm on a plane. Oh, looks like we're just passing over Cuba now. Winds have definitely calmed down quite a lot. A little bit of a tailwind. Looking good. Okay. So we're looking good. We're looking good. Just let's just check out some of the approach charts while we're at it. Okay. Oh. Connection lost, apparently. Huh. Alright, let's jump on over. Jump on over to our digital flight bag. So here's our approach. The North RNAV RNP arrival, runway 02. I've got our frequencies up here. RNAV required. Final approach course 018. Final approach fix TG014 6,776 feet. Sorry, that's not going to be the, that's going to be the initial fix, isn't it? TG014. This one right here. Not sure why it says that one on there then. Anyway. TG014. Ah, yeah, this is the initial. Yeah, it's the final approach fix, isn't it? That's what this little symbol means. Sean, which add-on are you referring to? You know what I could do with doing here is actually just do this real quick. There we go. If you're referring to this, oh, okay. So this isn't an add-on at all. It's just a scene in OBS, and then I basically just capturing my display here. See, got my Windows Start menu here and stuff. So it's just a picture. It's just a picture of an A320 iPad. I just use it for the stream, so it looks a little bit more immersive because we don't actually have that in the game yet. So yeah, it's just essentially a photo. Well, not a photo, it's a screen grab from a different simulator, and I've just cut out the middle of the iPad here and cut out the window corner bit, so it kind of looks like it's realistic, but essentially it's just an overlaid picture. I can actually just remove it like this, and there you go. But yeah, that's it. That's all it is. Anyway, so yeah, so initial fix. Decision altitude 4,429 feet. Airport elevation 3,307 feet. So very, very, quite a high altitude for this airports. And yeah, so missed approach procedure, climb and intercept lateral navigation as depicted. Now, I'm assuming this is you would have to have like an RNAV approach, an RNAV missed approach tuned in as well. But we can't use missed approaches yet in this game, or in the A320, well, or any of the airliners, but you can't dial in the missed approaches properly, so yeah, we just have to fly it manually if we have to do a missed approach, which should be interesting, but we'll see. Special aircraft and aircrew authorization required. Like I said earlier on, this is a bit of a spicy approach, and obviously Well, not obviously, but because of that, you need to be specially qualified for this approach. Now, obviously, I'm not a real pilot, and this is not real life, so that doesn't really matter. Number 2, RF and GPS capability required. That's fine. High terrain, all quadrants do not exceed distance limits in the holding pattern and procedure turns. Procedure not authorized if temperature below 14 degrees or above 52. I checked the weather earlier. We should be good on that. We can actually just check that again if we just go down to this bottom right corner. MHTG Meta. Might be quite difficult for you guys to read there, but the temperature is 24 degrees at the moment. And then, yeah, so DMA not authorized, VGSI and angle descent not coincident. Pilot controlled lighting, runway 2, /20 REIL. I'm not exactly sure what that means, I'm not going to lie. But, okay. So, let's go further down here to our chart. Hopefully you guys can see that. So we're going to come in here at Melvo. That's our initial fix at 9,000 feet. We're going to descend down to 8,000 as we come across here. 8,000 here is the minimum altitude for this portion. Then TG017, again, we're going to descend 7,000 feet from here. That's again the minimum altitude. And then TG015 here is, as you can see, comes in on the glide slope here. This is our final stretch here. And as you can see, there is a turn at the very, very last second here, at the very last minute. So this is going to be interesting. I'm just going to say that right now. It's going to be interesting. So we're going to descend down from 7,000 feet down here at a 3.5 degree descent angle all the way down to the runway. As you can see on this glide slope here, this is the 3.5 degree. Decision altitude is just here as it's depicting the arrow pointing off there. So if we obviously have to go missed approach, that's where we need to decide. And then this is just the short final here. This is the turn section. So turning at 4,144 feet, making a turn, and then landing at 3,281. So we're only just under 1,000 feet to go at this final portion here. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Should be, yeah. Should be. So, yeah, again, decision altitude 4429. And that's your lot for this. The rest of the approach is going to be flown. There's no standard arrival that we're flying. There is a chart for a standard arrival, but we're not flying that today. We will go into Melvo, but I'm pretty sure we're not following that routing there. If I just have a look here. Yeah, no, we don't actually follow that routing there. We will come into Talag and then Melvo, but we won't go from Corti up in the top here. We'll just join on just here and then make our way down. So Talag, Melvo, we can follow these altitudes as well. That's probably sensible. And then Melvo takes us down onto here. Like I said, Melvo down this way. And then we've got our airport chart here. It's very basic airport. We'll be landing here at runway 02. And yeah, we'll probably just turn off on one of these taxiways here. Back down this way and get parked up. Got a military area down here as well. Pretty cool. Let's see what it says here. Taxiing aircraft should be towed in order to avoid traffic interruptions. Engine run-ups at the takeoff position will only be authorized by tower. Airport operating for aircraft CAT ABC and only allows Boeing 757-200 for category D. Restricted aircraft A320, A330, A340. Okay. Okay. Okay, I didn't read this to begin with. We might be breaking some rules here with an A320, but we are an A320. I mean, no, it's not going to make a difference, is it? I mean, I don't understand why it says restricted aircraft A320, 330, A340, but then it's like, where does it say Boeing 747, 777, for example? I don't know. Oh, okay. Maybe is it saying only these aircraft can land there? I'm not sure how to interpret that, to be honest. Maybe I'm just I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Anyway, we should be fine. It's a short runway, but it's not like we've landed on shore. I've landed on short like runways this length in a 747 in this game. So I think it can be done. Touch and goes and 180-degree turns authorized. All traffic remain west of runway to avoid prohibited area. So this blue box here is prohibited area, I guess, military purposes. Pushback is prohibited unless under their own power. Runway 2 preferred runway. Birds in vicinity of airport. Runway 20 right-hand circuits. Beautiful. Okay. Fantastic. Now, American Airlines definitely do fly a 319 to this airport. And they fly 737s here. I don't understand why an A320 would be restricted, but who am I? Right then. Let's see. Oh, Mariner, I missed your comment. Avitab is coming to Airbus soon. I believe the black plaque on the left will have a tablet on. Yes. Yes, I've seen that on their Discord and on their Twitter as well. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I am very much looking forward to them adding that. It should be pretty cool. This airport is not a military airport. No, it's a mixture of both. It's a civilian and military airport. Yeah, it's a bit like Gibraltar, for example. That's a civilian and military airport. There we have it. That is our briefing for the arrival. We probably don't need anti-ice on this in this kind of weather, so we're good. Make sure everything else is set. No, we can probably turn this up a little bit. Actually, that's not really making much of a difference, is it? Let's see. Where did I get the map? On the top right corner. That again is another overlay for the stream. I don't actually see that in game, and that is from Sim Toolkit. So it's basically it's the app I was just using to give my briefing. You can bring it up here. This is Sim Toolkit. And yeah, I mean, they've got some streaming tools in here. As you can see, here's a preview of what you see at the top of the screen and an overlay map. So they're just overlays on the stream. They come from this app. There's a shitload of other stuff you can do in this app as well. Flight planning, logbook, live map. Live map's pretty nice. All sorts of stuff. Let's see. Follow me. Look at this. Here's a map. This red line is where we've already flown. So it'll track where you've flown, which is quite cool. As you can see here. It has... it actually has the initial path we took. I'm assuming this is the path we took up until the point we crashed. And it's got the actual flight path here that we took out of Miami. As you can see, it's got a weather layer on there as well. You can turn it on and off. And the rest of the path going down. Top of descent marker. I found that to be not that accurate, but it's there. You can zoom in as well. And there's our arrival. That's looking a bit weird. I think you can actually remove waypoints, so I would need to go back into flight planning. And if I zoom in, I think I can just click here. And it gets rid of it, I think. Yep, there we go, much better. But yeah, highly recommend it, And join their Discord as well. They have a lot of, I mean, they chat about the development on the Discord. They also will accept, you know, they consider everybody's suggestions really. And the support for the app on there is really good. I've chatted with the developer a few times now. It's really good. You can even, this is not a great example of an airport to show, but you can even zoom in and you can see all the taxiways on the airport, as you can see here, and the green line, obviously the runway as well. You can also have various different overlays for different networks. You've got VATSIM, IVAO, Sim Toolkit flights as well, obviously Sim Toolkit users. And you can, there's various different options as well with the map that you can change, which is quite cool. It'll show you a weather layer. Let's see if I can find a bigger airport. Yeah, so if I zoom in on Miami, for example. There you go, that's a better example. So you can see there you've got all of the taxiways marked out and a lot of the parking spaces as well. Kind of difficult to see because of the rainfall, but if I remove the rainfall, there you go. So pretty cool. And then yeah, flight planning. You can import your flight plans from SimBrief. It also integrates with SimBrief. As you can see here, I've got my flight plan from SimBrief. All the charts that SimBrief produces as well, which is nice to have. You've got a little scratch pad if you want to write some stuff down. List of waypoints. You even have, on some flights, it will show your charts. So let's say Sid from Miami. We did one of these. Can't remember which one it was. I think it was possibly this one. Yeah, it was this one. And there you go. There's your chart right there. Boom. Like, they're not Jefferson charts like I was using, but you've got that as well. If you have Navigraph, you can add it as a tab and just bring it up like that, and then you can go straight to the Navigraph charts and whatnot. You can bring SkyVector up as well. Absolutely brilliant. You can even click on this gear here and add custom websites, which is pretty cool. The list goes on, mate. I could talk about this for ages. It's very, very nice app. And it's constantly under development, so they're always adding stuff and improving. Landing reports, again, is another one of my favorite features. So if we go on to a recent landing report here at Gibraltar, you can zoom in, you can see the touchdown point here. The green dot is where I touched down. Blue dot is the runway threshold. You've got your feet per minute. You've got your pitch, roll, your speed. your heading. It's very, very nice. Very nice. So yeah, that's Sim Toolkit. Enjoy. If you do go on the Discord, tell them I sent you. But yeah, that's Sim Toolkit. Enjoy. Let's see, what else is there actually? There's some other interesting ones that I was using recently that I don't know if they're well known of or not. I've got, I don't know if you guys have heard of MSFS Landing Inspector. So basically, I can't really show it too much here because of the fact we're not doing a landing currently, but we'll bring up Chrome. If I bring up Chrome, there we go. So this is just in Chrome browser. So when you do a landing, I can show you this at the end actually. When you do a landing, it will give you a landing rating. It will tell you so many stats about your landing. The only thing about it is you can't really save any of the information, but I mean, I suppose you could print it as a PDF, but yeah, it tells you a ridiculous amount of information, which is a cool one. That's called Landing Inspector. Another one is FS 2020 Plane Path. Now, there's not really much to show you here, but I don't really use it while I'm on stream either, but it records your path that your plane took, both laterally and vertically, and then you can export it to Google Earth format, and you can view it on Google Earth and play the flight back in Google Earth, which again is pretty cool. I'm gonna see actually while we're at it, Landing Inspector, see if there's been any updates for it. Now it's still on version 1.2. Do-do-do. What add-ons do you guys use? Like, if you, other than the ones I've mentioned, are there any add-ons that you guys swear by that you use every time? Be interested to know. I've got a few add-ons, but not that many. I've pretty much just been through all the ones I use. Some I've looked at and some I've used once or twice and then not used again. But yeah, always interested to know about more, because there's so many. It's difficult to discover them all, if you like. So if you guys have got any suggestions for add-ons, yeah, let me know. Rex Weather, yeah, I've read about that one quite a lot. In fact, let me just share this with you real quick, and you can tell me this. You've experienced it firsthand. So, Rex Weather. Okay, so I found this. This is what put me off. This is what put me off Rex Weather. I'll show you in a sec. A320 Flight Crew as well. What's that one? Let me Google that one. Okay. That is a payware add-on. Fine. Let's see. Okay, cool. So basically, it gets you, the first officer, just to press a few buttons. I mean, I think that would be extremely handy, to be honest. That's sick. Does it actually work well, or like, does it work with the A32NX mod? Like, I'm assuming it can press all the essential buttons, like, can it turn the APU off and put the gear down, sorry, put the gear up and stuff like that. Nice, man, nice. Nice, I'll have to look into that for sure. I'll leave the page open so I can check it out after the stream. But yeah, so I'll show you this review of Rex Weather. Like, I don't know if they've improved it since this, but this is what I saw. And it kind of made me feel like I don't really want to, I'm not sure about that. So let's see. Alright, here we go. You have Hamamatchi military jet. Okay, nice. I've not checked that one either. The military jets. Whereabouts did you find the military jet? Is there a website you use specifically for buying add-ons and stuff? Like, I'm still not that clued up on the best place to browse for stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, my username is Bobby Fuzzy on the forums. If that's what you're looking for, Bobby Fuzzy, like everywhere else. Yeah, so this is a review that I saw. So basically, I was just looking at these photos, and it's like these before and afters. So it's got this before and this after. Like, yeah, okay, fair enough. It's only a visual, and obviously, I guess the weather is going to be more accurate with Rex. But like, this versus this isn't too bad. But this versus this, these two screenshots, there's quite a big difference. Looks. The bottom screenshot to me, which is the Rex weather, just looks pretty rubbish, to be honest, compared to the default. And then same with like this one, obviously has clouds. This one has literally like almost none. And then same with a few more, like this one, for example, below. Like, this is so much different to this. So I'm just I would be a bit concerned that I'd be a bit concerned that I don't know, that it would just ruin all the drama in the weather. And like, fair enough, yeah, if it's more accurate, that's great. But I also love the clouds and stuff in this game, so. I don't know if it's improved since this review, so I'm interested to hear your thoughts, Mariner, if you use it regularly. This review was a month ago, so it may well have changed completely since then. But this is basically the same issue I had with the other add-on, the Unreal Meta weather mod, the free one. So that basically does the same sort of thing. Ah, okay, yeah, Mariner, yeah, thank you. Thanks for that link. Yep. I have seen this this aircraft actually on a few videos. Yeah, it looks very well done, this one. Like, compared to yeah, I mean, it just looks really nicely done, to be honest. Like, stuff like this aircraft, it makes me very excited, to be quite honest, for the future of this the future of the payware in this game. So let's bring this up for other people that are watching. Yeah, look at this. Super nicely done. Yes, yeah, Mariner, Bobby Fuzzy on, yeah, on the flight sim. Bobby Fuzzy with one Y at the end. Nice, I like that. Yeah, it just looks, yeah, it just looks really well done. Like, I'm all for, like, all the FSX ports and all that, but this looks proper. Like, yeah, it just looks good. So yeah, my username on Flight Sim is basically the same as my name on Facebook, etc. Bobby Fuzzy. Sound, thank you. Let's see. Oh yeah, got it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I've seen the A321. Not used it, but yeah, it looks cool. I mean, yeah, I saw the A321. I saw the 747-400. Pretty cool, but I mean, the cockpit is basically just the same as the A320 and the 747-8, isn't it? So I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. Like, is there actually enough of a difference between the two aircraft to actually bother using them? If you know what I mean. Like, obviously visually it looks different from the outside, but does it actually fly different? Does it have a different range and stuff? I don't know. I'd be interested to know about that one. But yeah, it's cool, like, how people are managing to bring this stuff. Yeah, that's what I saw. It's cool, man. It's cool for sure. Like, I just want to see some new airliners in this game, to be quite honest. Some actually properly done airliners, you know, like kind of the stuff that Fly-by-Wire are doing with this. Like, they recently announced the A380, which is super exciting. I'm super excited for that one. Like, yeah, A380. I love that plane, so I'm down for that 100%. 100%. Yeah, man, I can't wait for their A380. It's gonna be nice. Like, if this A320 is anything to go by, yeah. Can't wait. I suppose I should probably make a bit of a calculation as to when we need to start descending, don't we? So kind of need to descend to... Need to use our initial fix, I think, as our descent altitude here. Melvo at 9,000 feet. Because this is such a spicy landing. So we need to descend 280,000 feet. That's 280 divided by 3 is going to give our rule of thumb for 93 miles. And then we need to lose approximately 100 knots. Sorry, not 100 knots. What am I on about? We need to use 20 knots. So about 95 miles we need to start our descent. So it does have more range. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I might download it and check it out. I'll be down to try some flights with the A321. Now the question is it possible? I don't know. I suppose it probably wouldn't be, would it? But it'd be interesting if you could get the A32NX mod to fuse in with the 321, considering it's the same cockpit. That'd be interesting. Alright then. So we are right over the sea at the moment, as you can see. Probably about just under 2/3 of the way. Could start seeing Honduras come into view fairly soon. Oh, it does use that. Sick. Nice. Nice. I'll have to check that out for sure. I am just gonna go and get a drink. Right then, I want to check out the I'm going to check out the A321 actually. I'm going to check it out right now. I'm sure there was a page on the forums for the import showcase for FSX. Not sure exactly where to find it, but it didn't work well with an iOS. Interesting. Well, I could check it out for sure. I'm always down. Always down to try. Tell you what, it's an interesting video. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I watched a video the other day of basically a massive list of planes that are going to get added to the game that have been confirmed. Let's see if I can find it. I found it, Mariner. I've managed to find it on the forum. Thank you very much. Okay, so if we go into our in-flight entertainment system right here, first of all, check this out. This airport right here. Oh my god, adverts.
For up to 12 months, interest-free.
Yo, Paul, thank you very much for following. I hope you are well. Hope you've had a good weekend and a fantastic Sunday. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream. So this airport right here, we've got to do some landings here for sure. This looks cool. Oh my god, another. Oh, okay. There we go. Boom. Damn. Woo. That. Some people even ducked then. That was that low. Holy. Spicy. Like freaking St. Martin, but in Europe. Anyway, I just thought I'd show you guys that. That's a pretty cool airport. That's Skiathos in Greece. So let's see if I can find the thing that I was trying to find. Go back here for a minute. Yeah, it's basically, it looks it's very similar to Princess Juliana, isn't it? But Greece, arguably, it looks more dangerous than Juliana, to be honest. It looks like the plane's coming a lot lower. Okay, let's see. No, it's not St. Martin. No, it's Skiathos in Greece. Nice, thanks for the light fix. Okay, so I'm still trying to look for the. Here we go. So we've still got probably about, I don't know, maybe another 15 minutes of cruise left. So we'll stick this video on whilst we cruise.
Hello everyone, this is Lost Pilot. Today we're going to talk about all aircraft, at least the ones that I'm aware of, that are currently announced or in development for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I've not included some independent developers that have posted on developer forums, as with this new sim, there's likely going to be a number of people working on add-ons for the first time, and those add-ons may or may not ever see the light of day. So we're focusing as much as possible on reputable developers, or at least those who provide.
You guys hear the audio from this video? Well,
if I leave anything out, feel free to leave a comment on the video. And starting off, we have the A2A Aerostar 600. Now, A2A has been around in some form or another since the early 2000s, when first got GTOs making models for combat flight sim. A2A is known for high-fidelity models with sophisticated systems. Not long after the launch of Flight Simulator, A2A announced the Aerostar 600 Twin for both Microsoft Flight Simulator as well as prepared V4 and V5, saying that it's going to be using the latest generation of their AccuSim technology, which they describe as a technology that allows them to build lifelike, persistent aircraft with all their underlying systems and characteristics.
you guys hear this okay?
Previous aircraft by the developer feature comprehensive checklists, modeling of things such as spark plugs, fouling, battery drain, wear and tear, all kinds of stuff. The Aerostar November 122 Papa Charlie, owned and operated by A2A Simulations on screen now, is the specific aircraft being built. Moving on to Airplane Heaven, who has announced their Mark 1A Spitfire. Now, Airplane Heaven's also been around for a while. They have 15 or more great add-ons on offer for older platforms, including a freeware, the Globe Swift, and they've announced the Mark 1A Spitfire is their first aircraft under the Airplane Heaven branding, and while little in general has been said since the initial announcement, it's clear from the models they've posted here that they're striving for a pretty authentic and visually stunning model of the classic warbird. Be sure to follow Airplane Heaven on Facebook to keep up with their latest developments, such as another aircraft they're working on under their Control Easy moniker, the Javelin. So Control Easy is a brand owned by Airplane Heaven, which releases aircraft for a fixed price of $19.95 USD for any model. Those models are explained to be simple, easy to get started with models with little to no complicated systems management. Though full 3D cockpits are explained to not be a part of the Control Easy design philosophy, rather they use forward-facing only 3D cockpits where the side and back aren't modeled. These screenshots make it pretty clear that the Javelin is indeed being modeled in full 3D.
Hopefully you guys can hear this okay.
As such, it's not clear if something has changed with that, or if this
There's a lot of
model
like
will be
military
released
aircraft on there,
as a Control Easy
which is
aircraft
cool.
at that price point, or perhaps as a higher fidelity Airplane Heaven model at a higher price. But as of right now, they're still calling it in
There's a fair few commercial aircraft on there
and
as well.
moving on to Aerosoft, who needs no introduction. They are an absolute behemoth in the simulation world with a product line stretching far and
For all
wide. into
aircraft
various
that are
sims beyond just
confirmed
flight
for
sim. They've announced
Microsoft Flight
the
Simulator.
550, 700, 900, and 1000, which was welcome news. That brand is really well trusted in the community, and we can expect pretty high fidelity simulation
Paul.
of
Cheers.
the aircraft in general. The interior modeling screenshots they've shown thus far, as well as the exterior, have been really high quality. The work on the cockpit panel especially has been absolutely gorgeous in the screenshots shown thus far. Now, they've also explained that they've used their own non-standard coding to create really comprehensive system modeling. So apparently, and hopefully that'll achieve a level of fidelity beyond what's currently possible with the Microsoft Flight Sim SDK. So newcomers to Aerosoft should be aware that such a complex model will likely take them some time, so don't expect this one to necessarily reach the marketplace anytime soon. Now, when it does, however, I will say it will likely set a new standard for the Flight Sim platform. They have many other aircraft lined up for production, which we'll cover at the end of this video.
I mean, I don't really have any experience with Aerosoft products in the past before this sim, but just judging by what they've released so far in terms of airports for this game, absolutely insane.
Quite a bit of information
attention to detail is just
about their
ridiculous.
Upcoming aircraft on their own forums at aerosoft.com, so be sure to follow them there. And I will leave you with some more screenshots, as they've been quite generous of screenshots here, including ones showing some of these systems they're modeling inside.
Very good. Very, very good.
And moving on, we have the AT Simulations Cree-Cree. Now, AT Simulations surfaced sometime in 2017, but beyond that, honestly, I don't know a lot about this developer. However, I do know that the first aircraft release for Flight Sim looks like it'll be the Columbine Cree-Cree. Now, I'll mention here those appear to be jets on the front, and we'll talk about that. So the Cree-Cree, also known as the Cricket, was designed in the 70s by French engineer Michel Columbin. It's a truly tiny aircraft. This thing is a single-seat twin engine, but it only has about a 16-foot wingspan and weighs around 83 kilograms, if I recall correctly. And it appears from these screenshots that we'll get both a classic propeller-driven model, as you see right here, as well as the newer jet configuration.
Twin engines.
A couple of the prior
For
screenshots.
such a small aircraft.
There should be, looks like 2 different variations to enjoy with this add-on. Follow AT Simulations on Facebook to keep up with the development of this aircraft, as well
the
as
handwritten labels on the
P149. Now, this aircraft also appears to be on the home stretch. They've talked about this one a little bit and shown a few screenshots, so it seems to be not too far from release at this point as well. The P149 is a 1950s Italian aircraft. It was also built under license by Focke-Wulf as the Focke-Wulf P149D. The aircraft's success was largely, in fact, due to Germany picking the aircraft for a training and utility role. They ordered 72 of them, and they later built 190 more in Germany as the Focke-Wulf P149D. The liveries showcased by the developer so far have highlighted that history, as with the one on screen here, as well as with this next one here, which is the Swiss Air Flying School livery, and they fly this aircraft, I believe, to this day out of Bern, Switzerland. Sticking
cool.
with AT Simulations, we have the one I'm most excited about. This is definitely last but not least for them. This is the Antonov AN2 Colt, also known as the Anushka or Annie or a few other names.
This looks
back
very,
home.
very cool.
This is probably one of my favorite aircraft of all time.
Super
There was a
cool.
great model for it from the prior simulation by Siblings, and I believe there may be some relation between Siblings and AT Simulations. I'm not sure of that. This aircraft is a beast. As you can see, it's got a 1,010 horsepower 9-cylinder radial engine. It served mostly as a 12-seater passenger aircraft. The AN2T variety in particular was the passenger aircraft, but it has had dozens and dozens of variants. It's been used in the Soviet Union, North Korea, China, and many other parts of the world. In fact, it's so dependable and reliable that it's still in use today as a bush plane throughout the world, including in the U.S. Moving on to another developer who needs a little introduction, Caronado, who has already released 2 aircraft for Flight Simulator, the Cessna 182T and the Mooney M20R Ovation. They are back again with a 3rd aircraft in their first twin engine for the new simulator, the Piper Seminole. And it's a popular training aircraft, the Seminole. It's a welcome addition to their collection as well as to the growing collection of twins for the new sim. One thing I wanted to mention about Caronado is that they're usually pretty quick to release once they make the announcement that an aircraft is coming soon. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see this one within the next 2 weeks, I'm going to say. And moving on from Caronado, we have the DC Designs.
Video is definitely done.
P61C Black Widow and RF61C Reporter.
Nearly 2 weeks ago now.
We'll talk about this
look
one
out for that
first
one, for
because
sure.
this one's a little interesting in that it is mostly an FSX port and will be freeware, as DC Designs has stated. So it might lack some of the polish and fidelity of some of their other planned aircraft. However, these will be freeware, so you can't complain about that. The Black Widow was an interesting aircraft. It was actually the first U.S. night fighter, also the first aircraft that had a radar. So the Black Widow and Reporter don't have a release date set yet, which you'll notice is a trend of this
Funky
video.
looking plane.
However, follow them on Facebook for more
Kind of like
info.
a catamaran, but
So
in the
in
sky.
perhaps their most celebrated announcement, they did announce they're also working on a Concorde. And they have just
Concorde,
recently
though.
released this actually on other platforms. However, they're bringing it
Give me
to
that.
Microsoft Flight Simulator, as well as can be seen in these screenshots.
Yes.
So their rendition of the Concorde includes a detailed 3D model which the developer built from intensive research, including visiting the aircraft in museums and taking notes and photos, I'm sure. The model for FSX and Prepared includes animations such as nose droop and windscreen, as well as ground power and boarding steps, so I anticipate we should see those in the new sim as well. The aircraft also has a full exterior and interior lighting
Yeah, look
model
at
as
that.
seen
That
in
looks
this screenshot
insanely
from
cool.
The FSX version of the aircraft. Again, there's no target release date set, but be sure to follow them for more information. Sticking with DC Designs, they have what may be their first release for the new sim, the F-15CDE&I, possibly. I put a question mark there because I'm not sure if all those variants are actually
Scoops,
slated for
thanks
release at the
for
same time
liking.
or as one package.
Go, Scoobs.
However, in a
Welcome to the
recent
chat.
post, the developer stated that they have made
You well.
several breakthroughs recently.
DC Designs, yeah,
As
announcing a lot of
aircraft
stuff.
regarding
for this new sim,
afterburners,
for
as
sure.
well as the working HUD you see on screen here. So these are things that there were quite a few limitations in the current SDK to implement. In fact, I'm pretty sure Mach 1 and above aircraft aren't really supported yet in the sim, so the developer announced that they've been working hard to get past those limitations, so the F-15 might reach us a little earlier than anticipated. There's no firm release date. However, they've been showcasing quite a few screenshots of the model, and it does appear to be making steady progress. So I'll leave you with more screenshots as they've released quite a few for this aircraft. We'll get through these kind of quickly.
Oh, your test set plane's amazing, mate. Amazing. Have you tested the Concorde? That is a question I have for you, sir.
And once again, the DC Designs FA-18 Super Hornet. Now this, I believe, is slated to kind of be a follow-up release to the F-15, but it is in production, and it's likely going to borrow some of those development breakthroughs they've had with the F-15, as I believe some of them involved the faster-than-sound travel issues as well as afterburners. So it appears they're moving full steam ahead on this aircraft as well. Now, there has been less said about this aircraft in general, and notably they haven't shown any interior screenshots as of yet. However, it is clear that it is definitely on the horizon, as well as further down the road, perhaps the DC Designs F-14A Tomcat. So continuing a trend here with American military jets, the venerable F-14A is also in productions over at DC Designs. Now, they've indicated that this aircraft will release sometime, perhaps quite a bit later than the others. And
well, I'm sure you'll get to try it before all we do anyway, so I'm very jealous. You'll have to jump in and let us know how it is when you're when you do get a chance, if you can.
On Facebook to keep up with the latest updates from them. And moving over to FlySimWare, who is working on a C414A, also known as the Chancellor. Now, all the screenshots that have been released by the developer thus far have been like this, just early stage interior modeling shots here, showcasing curtains and clothes hangers and vents.
You guys are really going in with their internal modeling on this.
Cabin area of this aircraft, but the amount of
that looks
detail
crazy.
work the developer's putting into the cabin gives me a lot of hope for the aircraft in general. It's a twin-engine aircraft with two Continental 310 horsepower turbocharged piston engines. They've indicated now there's going to be a glass cockpit option, as you see.
So you're allowed to test them. Do you stream them? Do you have them on, or do you put videos on your channel or whatever?
Analog version that you can see here. So there's no release date again for this aircraft, but FlySimWare Facebook group is a good place to keep up with the development of this aircraft. The developer has been kind enough to show us a lot of behind-the-scenes footage of making this aircraft, including animations and whatnot, so I really recommend you check that out if you're interested in how these aircraft are made. Sticking with FlySimWare, we have another aircraft they announced, the Grumman G44A Widgeon. This might end up being their debut release for the sim, and pardon the quality of these screenshots. These are screenshots of stills of a video.
Ah, nice. Well, I mean, you know,
of the actual quality.
Everybody starts somewhere, I suppose. I'm
and of course,
technically
all these aircraft are
still very new.
None of them may represent the final.
But yeah, I'll come check out your channel for sure.
Now, the Widgeon again has no release date set, so stay tuned for more information from the developer. And moving on to another developer, Foxtrot Oscar Designs, who's working on at least 3 aircraft, and we'll talk about that. I'm not sure about one of them, but one of them I do know for sure is the Hawker Hunter, which you see on screen here, which I believe is also in production for DCS, if not released already for DCS. It seems that Foxtrot Oscar does quite a bit of work on the DCS side of things. And another aircraft, which I believe is coming to both Microsoft Flight Simulator and DCS, is the Short Tucano T1. Now, it's unclear whether this one is being released for the new sim. However, they did release this screenshot saying they were testing the mesh in the new simulator, so perhaps we will see it in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And sticking with Foxtrot Oscar and their partnership with Flight Simulator Patriots Jet Team, we have the L39C
32,000 followers.
Albatross. Now, this aircraft does indeed have the Flight Simulator logo right on the screenshots, so I'm pretty confident that although these are some early
That's not a noob.
shots, that this one will come to the new sim for sure. As always,
I
be
dropped
sure
you
to
a
follow
follow
this
anyway,
developer, like the others,
mate.
on social media to stay abreast of all the latest developments. Now moving on to India Fox to Echo, who has already seen 2 releases, much like Coronado for the new sim. They released a roadmap recently, which we'll talk about.
Anyone else think
Now,
you said that
released
India
the
Fox
Canon
Techno?
as well as the MB339, the latter of which was the first jet military or training sort of jet released for the sim, and it was a big success, a great aircraft. And they have a host of other aircraft in the works, so they released an update and a roadmap here, which we'll go into. The Tier 1 aircraft, which are already in development, are the Su-31, the MB326, and the TA-4J. Now in Tier 2, they have the M346 Master. Now they said this aircraft requires a bit more research for them to be sure they can get it done. And moving on to Tier 3, these are aircraft that they've indicated are not currently possible with the SDK and its limitations. So this includes the F-35, the Eurofighter, and the F-14, which marks the second F-14 in production for this new sim. So though these aren't currently possible, that basically just means it might be pushed back into 2021 or later before we see any progress on those aircraft, but they are definitely planned. And with the success of their first 2 releases, I think we can eagerly anticipate anything else Dino and the team at India Fox Echo have planned for us. Be sure to visit them on Facebook as well to keep up to date with all these aircraft, including 346 on screen there.
That's awesome,
and
man.
any of the others that they have planned.
That's amazing, dude. I'll have to check out your channel for sure.
Military Visualizations, better known as
I've followed you anyway.
Their hard work on their
turn on
Cessna
notifications, so
310R
I'll see you in the next stream, dude.
flight simulator. This is an aircraft that has been released for, I believe, Prepared and X-Plane. I actually own the X-Plane 11 model of this aircraft and enjoyed it quite a bit, or perhaps X-Plane 10 model. This will be another welcome addition to the twin engine family over in the Microsoft Flight Sim. And though no release date is set, it does appear that this one is nearing completion. They've been posting about it for quite a while. The first posts were pretty early, and it's
nice, man. Thank you. Well, thanks for following. I didn't see the.
That said, they are known for running a lot of.
I didn't see the notification come up, so if you did follow, then I apologize, but thank you very much.
So it could be a while before.
Hope you're well, mate.
Just fair warning. However, the wait usually pays off when it comes to MilViz and the quality of their add-ons. But you might not want to hold your breath until a release date is formally announced.
In other news from MilViz, the
you were Paul,
T55
okay.
Bobcat is
Nice one, dude.
underway.
Thank you.
And much like the next few aircraft we're going to talk
appreciated.
about from MilViz, very little has been said, other than a few screenshots being shown, all of which show the alpha watermarking of the username, which tells me they were working on these early on into the alpha release or beta release of Flight Simulator, and whether or not that means that they've made good progress
Nice,
at this
dude,
point
thanks.
has yet to be seen. Continuing on, we have the DHC-2 Beaver, which was also announced, which is great news for my fellow virtual bush pilots. Once more, very little has been said. We only have 1 or 2
So I guess you've
screenshots
been
to see, showing that the Beaver is
been streaming for
work
quite
in
a while, then
progress.
I imagine.
Next, we
Paul.
have the B55, another twin-engine prop joining the ranks. As
Yeah,
before,
man.
very little
Gotta
has
have
been
that
said
community.
about this aircraft. Just a couple
Especially
of
when we're all,
screenshots
like, into the
released,
same
letting us know that it does exist.
types of games, you know?
And lastly, and most largely, we have the Boeing 737, which MilViz announced. As
One thing I
before,
like about the flight sim
and not
community, to be
sound like
honest
a
with you,
broken record, but there
everybody
isn't
is so
to
much
say here
nicer.
Other than the developer has
Like, I've been
posted
part of-
screenshots and appears to be working
I've been
on
part
the
of a lot of
aircraft.
communities, a lot of
It's
gaming
hard to
communities
know at this point how far along
in
the
recent
model
years,
is or
and
when we might hear
yeah,
more about
I've
it.
never come across a
However,
community quite
it's worth
as
noting,
welcoming and
before with
helpful
MilViz,
as the
that
flight sim community, for
it
sure.
could take a while. They do have a lot of projects going, including for other sims, so we may not
Thanks,
hear
man.
about most of these add-ons for a while.
I
In
always
fact,
forget
wouldn't
you
be
can raid
surprised if a
people
lot
on
of these are
Facebook, to be honest.
2021 projects where we might
I have
not
to
see
try and
any
remember that at the end of
news
this stream.
until then. And moving on to Quality Wings, while I was recording this video, Quality Wings
Amazing, amazing.
entered the
Congratulations
arena with the
on
announcement of
receiving
their
partner.
Ultimate 787 collection.
Awesome.
This collection does already exist over in Prepared Land, and the screenshots released with this announcement show that the aircraft is in a surprisingly progressed state already, which leads me to believe that they have been hard at work behind the scenes prior to making this announcement. Both the
Looking forward to
interior
the
and the exterior
787,
models are
but
absolutely
it also
lovely,
makes me a
rendered
little
in
bit
Microsoft
sad
Flight
that
Simulator here.
What that
And
probably
while there's
means
no
is
talk of a release
I
date
don't know
just
whether
yet,
I don't think
we can
that
definitely look
787
forward to
community
more
mod
news
that
from
people would try to
Quality
work
Wings
on.
this update.
It might
As
just
with
the progress might
Prepared,
just go.
the collection will likely include
when
the
this comes out.
787, 8, 9,
This is
and
not really
10
needed.
variations. The list of features for this collection is pretty long, so I won't go into details here, but be sure to check reviews for the same collection in Prepared online to get a feel for the add-on. There's a great
Nice,
review
dude.
by QA
Nice.
Pilot, for instance, that I recommend checking out. Moving on to SimWorks Studios with their T2C D&E Buckeye. Now, these add-on or these screenshots of this add-on came out pretty early on, kind of right on the heels of Flight Simulator being released. And as you can see from the watermarks here, Prepared 3D 4 and 5 are also listed as well. So it seems that we will be getting this aircraft for both simulators. Only a handful of these shots have been released.
I know,
and
right?
nothing showing
Like,
interior
everybody
modeling
seems to
or
know each other in
systems
the
yet,
chat.
so I
This is
anticipate
amazing.
We'll hear more news soon as these screenshots were released quite a while ago at this point. As always, be sure to follow SimWorks Studios on Facebook for updates on this aircraft. And we have Virtual Call with the Beechcraft 99. So they very recently made this announcement, actually about 2 upcoming aircraft, one of which we will mention at the end of the video. The first aircraft they announced is the Beechcraft 99 airliner, as you can see on the screen there, which is also called the Commuter in certain variations. It's a twin-engine, 15 to 17 passenger turboprop derived from the King Air and Queen Air. It has multiple variants, but it does appear we're getting the kind of the original Model 99. So this aircraft is powered by 2 550 horsepower Pratt & Whitney turboprop engines. So it'll be a nice addition to the fairly small turboprop offering in Flight Simulator currently. As this announcement was made recently, it's not currently known when to expect the Model 99 from Virtual Call, and the absence of cockpit model screenshots is a potential hint there may be quite a bit of work left before this aircraft is ready. As mentioned before, their announcement included another aircraft we will add to the list of aircraft at the end of this video that we haven't touched on in the main slides. Moving now to Wing 42, who has a couple of announcements for us. One was made quite a while ago, and this is the Lockheed Vega. So German developer Wing 42 has been making progress on bringing their first ever product, the Lockheed Vega 5, to Flight Simulator as well, I believe, as to FSX and Prepared. So this company is
a
owned
cool
by an
looking
engineer
plane.
who has a professed passion for radials, so I'm eagerly awaiting this add-on as I'm quite a big fan of radials as well, hence my love for the AM2
fair play.
Colt by Antonov. The developers designed their very own physics engine as well.
Whereabouts are you
called the
then, Paul? Are you
Propetronic
like...
physics engine, which uses SimConnect to communicate between
you
the
must be
aircraft
like
and the
Australia,
sim,
Asia,
presumably
somewhere around there?
For fine-tuned physics simulation. It's not clear if that Propetronic engine will be featured in the Microsoft Flight Sim version or only in Prepared and FSX. However, what we do know is that the aircraft will come with a float variant, as you can see on screen here. The developer is active on both Twitter and Facebook, so be sure to follow them for the latest news there. And their Twitter is actually where I heard about their other aircraft they're working on, the Blériu 11.
Nice.
So this might actually end up being
Sounds amazing.
their first release. The Vega, I thought, was going to be their first release for Flight Simulator, but it appears that the 11 might have jumped ahead as their debut.
So carry on watching this video.
So this
but
aircraft, as you can see, is quite vintage. It's from 1909.
I've just
probably
initiated
the most
the
vintage
descent
aircraft on the platform
down
for
towards
quite some
Honduras.
time. I suppose the right
I think for
flyer
9,000
might,
feet by
might be the
Melvo,
one to beat it if someone models that.
as we
The
said
aircraft
earlier,
ends
so it
three-cylinder
should be
fan engine, were the
good.
first
Should be
across the
good for
English
that.
Channel
But,
in a
let's
heavier
just
than air aircraft, at least on January 23rd.
gonna take a little while.
1909.
So
The 11 is often called the oldest flyable aircraft in the world, as at least 5 airworthy 11s exist.
this plane
around the world,
looks
including 2
frickin'
restoration January 20th.
crazy,
the
man.
sea is quite the Vega.
I would
thought was
love
from
to see
90,
this
their
in
first
the
release for Flight Simulator, but
in
it
Flight
appears
Simulator.
that the 11 might have jumped ahead as their debut.
Super,
So this
super
aircraft, as you can see,
interesting.
is quite vintage. It's from 1909, and it'll probably be
Quite
the most vintage
vintage.
aircraft on the platform for quite some time. I suppose
Quite
the
vintage.
right
That
flyer
is the
might,
definition
might be
of
the one
vintage.
to beat it if someone models that. The aircraft and its 3-cylinder fan engine were the first to cross the English Channel in a heavier than air aircraft, at least on January 23rd, 1909. The 11 is often called the oldest flyable aircraft in the world, as at least 5 airworthy 11s exist around the world, including 2 restorations, one in the UK, the other in the United States. This aircraft saw extensive use around the world, including use in World War I. Though it's not clear when we'll see the aircraft in sim, the relatively simple design might mean it'll be sooner rather than later. I'm curious if the Propatronic engine will be featured in this aircraft or not. Moving on, we have an unknown to me group of developers. I don't know if they have an official name. However, this is a group of Russian developers working on bringing the Tupolev Tu-134 to life. The Soviet-era Tupolev 134 was a twin-engine jet airliner capable of operating from unpaved fields and features this marvelous shade of turquoise green in the interior that Russia loves so dearly. This color, actually, I did some research, was found by scientists to reduce stress and keep pilots awake.
Can't lie though, it does look very cool.
Boeing, in fact, used this color for one of their aircraft. It's not clear how far along this model is, but screenshots do show interior lighting and a pretty comprehensive panel, and their website indicates that several years of work have already gone into this aircraft. I'm assuming that it was
nice, dude. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I will drop by next time I see you online for sure.
If it releases just for flight
take it easy, brother, and sleep well.
Legacy sims as well. But wait, there's more. Some of the following aircraft have been announced but either lacked screenshots or other sufficient information to include in the main slides. And one of these we did talk about, the CRJ, so I'll skip that one. However, we also have the Aviatech simulation software Technum P2008 underway. The Aerosoft A318, 320, 321, and 330 were announced early on, as well as the Twin Otter. Now, the Twin Otter I expected was maybe going to be a 2020 release, but there was a update on their forums recently indicating from the developer that this will be a 2021 project, so do not expect the Twin Otter anytime soon. DC Designs is also working on several other aircraft, including the Grob 120TP Prefect, the Grumman Mallard, and the P-47 Thunderbolt. The other announcement from Virtual Call, which is a great, exciting announcement, is that they are working on a Dash 8. However, I anticipate the Beechcraft 99 is going to be their first release, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Dash 8 will be a 2021 project as well. And lastly on the list, we have Wing 42 again,
I just need to
who
borrow
also
this real
announced,
quick.
but to my knowledge hasn't shared any other information about their upcoming Boeing 247D. Now, it's very possible that
there we
in the
have
course
it.
of making this video, I forgot something.
Fantastic
so if
video.
I left anything out, please leave a comment.
Beautiful stuff.
On
Lost
this
Pilot on
video, and I'd be
YouTube.
happy to feature it in a follow-up
Subscribe.
video at some point.
I thought I was
Thanks
already
for tuning in,
subscribed, but there we
everyone. I
go.
hope you have a great remainder of your
Nice
day.
little
I'll see you
video.
in the next one.
I'm assuming it'll do more like that. Very good. So, back to the flight deck then. We are well on our descent here. Descending rather quickly, I think, so I'm just going to try and slow this down a bit. And I can go back and turn headphone simulation off. There we go, get that rumble. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So we're descending. Our transition altitude is actually 19,000 feet in Honduras. So we're going to need to switch to normal pressure momentarily. Let's just go back down here and get... Let's try the ATIS. I don't think it actually... pretty sure it doesn't work fully, but we'll try it and we'll do the Meta as well. And yeah, let's just wait for that to come back. Wait for company message here. There we go. ATIS. No, it doesn't work. And then the Meta is going to be, there we go. So QNH 1016. Switch this back. 1016. So there we go. Set it there. And we'll switch back to this. And Make sure everything is set up for the arrival here. Everything should be good. Yep, that's perfect. Performance. Let's go into the approach here. Transition altitude. Obviously, we've already passed through it. Take that there. Decision altitude 4429. And they've actually added a call out now for minimums in this aircraft, which is super nice. Let's just go back into here real quick and just check. I mean, I'm assuming this weather in this METAR it's probably not going to be perfectly accurate, but it's going to be okay. So 360 at 4 knots, 26 degrees. 360/4, very, very calm weather here, and 26 degrees, I believe that was. QNH we've already put in, which was 1018, I think. 1016. There we go. It was 26 degrees, wasn't it? Yeah, 26. Cool. Okay, beautiful. Everything is set up then, and we look like we're just about on profile, so we've got about 6,000 feet to lose. So, yeah, we're actually quite a lot ahead of profile. I'm going to just level us out a bit more. Yo, Weki, welcome back, brother. Just in time. Just in time. We're just descending into Honduras now. Just in time for the landing. It looks like... Oh. I feel like it looks like we're going like a lot faster than usual. Have I accidentally sped up the sim rate by accident? Let's see. No, it's just because we're really close to the clouds, I guess. These clouds look menacing though, don't they? Let's see what temperatures we're on. Oh, it's toasty. Toasty. I'm going to say we need to put anti-ice on, but we actually don't. Okie dokie. So 9,000 feet is going to be... We're going to need to be at 9,000 by Melvo, which we should make just fine. We're swaying a bit. Got a little bit of turbulence through these clouds. This is default weather, Melvin. Welcome back to the stream as well, by the way. I hope you're well, mate. This is default weather, though. Default live weather. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if the lighting is particularly accurate for the weather at the moment, but we know there's been a bit of a bug with that. The lightning was accurate when we left Miami, but I understand the weather is a little bit different here in Honduras, so... So just descending on through the clouds, quite a bit ahead of profile here. Probably going to have some level flight. Yeah, I mean, I guess because the autopilot is a little bit overzealous when it tries to descend, I suppose it just took us down a little bit steep, and then we've had to mellow it out a bit. Oh! Breaking through the clouds here into the sunshine. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Right then, so this is going to be a fun approach, guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. All I'm going to say is expect a missed approach. No, I don't think it'll be too bad, hopefully. Oh, that worked first time. Holy crap. That button hasn't worked for ages. Okie dokie. So we're about to hit 10,000 feet here, so we'll need to slow ourselves down. Oh, yes. Look at that. Beautiful. Your prediction should still be set, Wecky, yeah. Yeah, it should still be set. Oh, okay, so it actually just automatically changed to 250, doesn't it? Airbuses are so smart. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's just slow us down a bit quicker. And listen to that. They added a sound for the speed brakes as well. You can hear the wind like rushing past. Let's see, can you hear that in the back? Can. Nice. Love to see it. Bloop. Okie dokie, let's get some lights on. Below 10,000 feet. Turn these lights on, and seatbelt signs were always on, but forgot to turn them off. But let's just flick them back on. So I've got Alt Star speed. We're just approaching 9,000 feet, just a little bit ahead of schedule here, about 10 miles in front. They're gonna have about 10 miles of level flight here, but that's not really too bad, I don't think. So we're gonna stay level here until we get to Melvo, and then we can descend a bit further. The passenger cam, Melvin. I can't remember what video it was that I watched. So there's two ways you can do it, really. There's if you go into your usual, didn't mean to get that one. You go into your usual camera settings, and then you go on showcase. You can use these fixed cameras, and I believe these end ones are actually passenger cameras. Hang on, there we go. So there's two at the end there. They're quite nice. But there is also a way where you can set it up so it's kind of part of the cockpit cameras, if that makes sense. So you can do that, or if you put into YouTube custom wing views. I think that's what I put in, and I had to dig through a few videos to find it, but yeah, I basically got it set up so I can kind of just use the keyboard to switch between, you know, these various different views like this. I mean, it's got its drawbacks because you still don't get the external sound. Like, for example, here, you can't really, it's still the internal sound, but it just allows me to switch them a lot quicker, which I like. It's like when I'm taking off or whatever, and I'm putting the gear up, like I want to be able to switch to this like super quick. And I found using the fixed cameras, they, I don't know, the keyboard shortcuts with them, they're a bit weird. So, my PC build, Wecky, I can't remember, to be honest with you. probably about just around a grand, around £1,000 maybe. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. Probably a little bit more actually. But yeah, pretty modest really. I did have quite a lot of little bits that I could still use from my old build as well, so my old PC, I used some bits from that as well. Right then, so we are coming in to our initial fix here at Melvo. We're going to continue the descent on down to 8,000 feet. So let's do this thing. We've lost quite a lot of speed here. Why have we lost so much speed? Thrust is just staying on idle, isn't it? Interesting. Anyway, I'm actually going to get flaps 1 out quite early because this is a bit of a spicy landing, like I was saying earlier. I don't want to leave anything last minute at all. Oh, it's because we hit a decel point, didn't we? So we're on approach mode now. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's probably better to fly this approach pretty slowly anyway, because it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, have a look into it, Melvin. It's pretty easy to do. You have to go into your files and you have to adjust one of the configs, but it's pretty easy to do. Why aren't these VORs showing up either? Radnav? Oh, we didn't put them in, did we? Because we crashed. 112.3. There we go. 12 miles is that distance right there. So, yeah, cool. Well, it's more like the VOR's about there, I think. Can't actually see it there. Anywho, let's continue on down. We're at 8,000 feet. Need to be at 7,000 at TG015, which is the next waypoint. Need to pay more attention here. I should have started descending already. Actually, just going to put the speed brakes on a little bit to make sure that we make that altitude constraint there. And tell you what I am going to do actually is I'm just going to set this to the minimum. I'll set it to 4,100. 4144 is wait, 4429 sorry is the minimum. We'll set it to 45. And there we go. So it's going to follow the altitude constraints now, which is fine. We're going to go flaps 2. Look at this approach though. Damn. Got another little runway down there, I think. What is that? Is that a runway? I don't know. It's not rendered in. This is cool though. Not quite as dramatic scenery as I thought it would be. I'm not going to lie. I thought the mountains would be a little bit more crazy than this, but I suppose it's the ultimate final location of the airport that matters the most. See, can we actually see the airport yet? I think it's behind here somewhere, maybe? Or down here. The airport is like way off to our left, so it's behind this mountain right here. One thing I'm just going to check real quick. Because it did say earlier that we lost connection for some reason, so I'm just want to like turn this off. That made everything go very grey in the background, didn't it? And then I'm going to turn it back on. Also, the Sim Toolkit map I've just noticed doesn't have the updated route on it. For some reason it's still got that weird transition on that we're not using. Anyway, let's resume. So we're moving on down. And then once we get through minimums, so I'm not unsure the exact, because obviously we don't have VNav built in to the aircraft currently. I'm not sure the best way to actually do the final descent is. You're supposed to do it with using the, I don't think you're supposed to disable autopilot before you get around this corner. So I'm just going to set it down to, I think, 3-2 after we get around here. So 1013, which is what we're passing through currently. 6236 altitude. Yeah, we're doing good. We're a little bit above. I'm going to get the flaps out for 3, flaps 3. And then we might as well just go flaps full. Right there. Okay. Spoilers are armed. We'll go medium auto brake. It's a fairly short runway. Turn down the music a little bit, because things are gonna get a bit heated here, I think. I'm nervous. Right, TG011 should be 4144. Which we're looking good for, I think. And let's just set this all the way. Oh, God. This is close to the terrain right here. Landing gear can go down. Woo!
Sync rate. Sync rate.
So we're getting a sync rate warning there. 100 above.
Minimum.
Continue. So, yeah, the sync rate thing, that's being fixed fairly soon, I think, in a patch for the A320nX. So here we go. Here is the final turn. Where's the airport, bro? I'm scared.
Sync rate.
I shouldn't have.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
Where's the airport?
Sync rate.
Guys?
Sync rate.
Oh no. Oh my lord. Where's the airport? Oh, I see the runway. Oh, what the heck? The waypoints are way off. Oh my god, we nearly crashed there. Look at this.
100.
Oh my lord. Absolutely no way I'm landing this.
60. 40.
No
30.
chance.
20.
Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
What the hell,
low,
bro?
Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
That is unfortunate. Oh no. I did warn you guys. I did say expect to go around. Right, I'm flying the missed approach procedure. Flying the missed approach procedure just by using the Navigraph moving maps. So we can crank the speed up a bit. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Mariner. I think the waypoints aren't. I don't think they were dialed in properly. Well, I think they are dialed in properly. It's just that final curve that the game calculates. I guess it's down to the game to sort of calculate the what's the word, to calculate the that turn. And I guess maybe I should have taken manual control before the turn, potentially. So yeah, so never mind. All good though, all good. We try again, we try again. Alright, now let's see if it's possible to do... a bit of this. Oh no. Right, I'm interested to see what happens here. If I do that direct to Melvo, is it going to turn left here, or is it just going to try and do a 180? Let's see what happens. That's wild though, that final turn there. I don't understand why I couldn't see the airport at that point. Maybe maybe it was something to do with the I don't know. I suppose it's partially my fault though, because the minimum call out happened and I was just like, yeah, we're all good, we're fine, continue. Like, I didn't even check to see if I could see the airport. That was just bad flying from me, I think. Oh, nice, right, okay, so it's taking me to the next waypoint, which is nice. So we'll go down to 8,000. We're basically just going to do the approach procedure again. This time, we shouldn't have as much of an issue, hopefully. Let's have another look, real quick on the plan. So if I put it in plan mode and scroll down to the final waypoint, I wish you could. This is one thing I don't like about Airbus. You can't zoom in enough. I feel like you should be able to zoom in a little bit more. Anyway, so looking at this and then looking at the charts, so if I bring up Sim Toolkit real quick and move it maybe here, and if I zoom in, you see this final turn here? See the radius on that? It's much wider than this in-game. As you can see, like, it basically just goes from this waypoint, which is this TG011 here. It goes straight from this waypoint, straight basically to the airport, when in reality you need to swing it round a bit wider. So I'll bear that in mind this time round. Hey. It's actually funny, actually. The two streams that you've tuned in on, Mariner. Well, the last two streams I've actually just been doing kind of hard landings, haven't I, really? And both of them I've had to go around. Like, yeah, Mariner. You're a bad omen. Right, okay, we need to be 7,000 now. Ah! Oh, damn. Alright, let's just do what we did last time, actually. We'll go straight down to, what was it, 3.3? Yeah, 3.3. We'll just do that, and we'll let it use the altitude constraints. We'll go flaps 1. And I'm going to put the speed brakes out just to get us on profile a bit quicker here. Damn, the weather's really kind of rolled in since we've been doing that. Do 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 do. Yeah, so looking at the approach charts here, I mean, I assume it's a sim issue with the RNAV approaches. The pathing isn't proper, so to speak. It's obviously the RNP and like an RNAV approach. This is an RNP RNAV approach, so obviously this is supposed to be quite a precisely flown approach path according to the charts and whatnot. Flaps 2. And just looking at the path that the plane is actually going versus the actual path on the chart, looking on my moving maps now, it's not like it's fairly close, but it's not super accurate. And I know with these RNP approaches, I have had a look into it, and there isn't that much of a margin for error allowed on these approaches. So So yeah, I have a feeling maybe there's something to do with like the logic on working out the routes on these types of approaches in game. Yo, Dylan, my guy. How you doing, mate? Are you good? Welcome back to the chat. I hope you're having a good Sunday. But a fantastic weekend. You just tuned in just in time for a landing here. And we'll get flaps full out now as we approach this final turn. Here we go again. So, whew, let's see. So final approach speed is going to be about 130. So we need to descend at about 800 feet per minute after we go through this corner. So I'm actually going to do this corner manual. Let's arm the spoilers, flaps full, landing gear down. Nice, Dylan, nice. Well, glad to have you again. Glad to have you. This is a pretty spicy landing. We've already gone around once, so... Okie dokie. So, as we pass through this waypoint, we should be at 4,144.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Right, I'm going to take
100 above.
autopilot off, and I'm just going to straighten us out a bit.
Minimum.
Holy shit. I can see why this is a bit of a wild approach, because look at like the topography here. It's so like kind of all over the place, really.
500. 400.
Slow that rate of descent down a bit.
400.
Oh. Oh my god. This is wild. I want to see someone do this in real life. Seriously.
300.
Holy.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Ignore the sink rate warning.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Oh, look at that obstacle clearance right there. Holy balls.
Sink rate.
Oof.
60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard drive.
Oh my god. Woo. Oh my lord. Are we gonna stop in time? Oh no. Ooh. No. Oh, baby. Hey, I thought I nailed that. I don't understand. I mean, it was quite a hard landing, don't get me wrong, but I think that could be excused. That is a tough landing. Holy crap. Like, I landed pretty much on the touchdown zone. I didn't really float. Maybe I should have gone with, like, max auto brake or something. That was crazy. God damn. Wait. That was wild. That is a hard ass landing right there. Holy crap. Like, I'm not even gonna say like I fucked up there, because like, damn, there's not a lot of wiggle room on that landing. Not a lot at all. Right. Oh my god, look at these clouds. Fuck. Right, where the hell are we? Oh, it doesn't have the approach tuned in.
2,500.
Oh god, what is it doing? Rival, RNAV2, Melvo, no star, insert. There we go, beautiful. Go for 8,000, make sure this is in climb. Performance, activate approach phase. Set the QNH. And that's all we really need, I think. We shall go direct to this one.
2,500.
Come on, engines. Do your thing. We need to get some speed here. We're going far too slow. Oh, the flaps are out fully, that's why. We don't need that. Oh, no, we do. Oh, no, we do. Yeah, we just need the engines to spool up and then I can take the flaps off. Why is it targeting that speed? There we go. Not sure why the purple arrow stays there though. Oh well. We're good. 8,000 feet. We might as well just say it's 7,000. Oh, Kathy on Facebook, thank you very much for following. I hope you are well and having a good Sunday. Hope you've had a fantastic weekend. Thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. Thought it was a good time here. We're just going to attempt this landing in Honduras for the 3rd time. A pretty wild approach. Pretty wild. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Like, what could I have done differently there? I don't think that was a particularly bad approach there. I think I was fairly spot on. That last turn is tough, but I don't think I was too far off on it. Like, I feel like if I was any lower, I would have hit the trees. You know what I mean? Where? Whoa. Okay, where is the... Where? What? Where are we going? God damn, there's some weirdness going on with this. Okie dokie. Yeah, for some reason it stopped following the flight plan. I might have to just manually vector us, to be quite honest. I don't know if it's going to play ball because we fast traveled. So we can put the minimum in 4429. Transition, we already have passed through that a long time ago. Wind is calm. I think the temperature was 26, and QNH is 1012. Oh, 24 degrees. There we go. The approach 132. To be honest with you, I think I'm going to lower that down. think I'm going to go with 127. Where are we going now? Oh, it's still trying to line us up with this waypoint, isn't it? And it's not following the vertical navigation, so I'm just going to have to manually kind of bring us down here, I think.
$2,500.
Right, okay, let's just get fully configured here, because I feel like I'm gonna have to manually fly this, because it's being a bit weird. So let's go flaps 3, and we're gonna go with auto brake max, just because the last couple of attempts have been a little bit crazy. Okay then, okay, stop what you're doing right now. There we go. I nearly started going back to Melvo. And it's going back up to 9,000 feet. What are you doing? It just thinks Melvo is the next waypoint for some reason. Which is fine, we'll just manually vector. The TG014 at 6,700 feet, we're well below that already. We just need to go to TG12 basically at this altitude. So as we pass through this waypoint, we need to be going 155. Spicy weather going on here. Holy. Hopefully we don't hit anything while we're in these clouds. I'm going to put the gear out. We've got flaps full, haven't we? And yeah. Flaps full. Speak to the cabin.
Cabin crew seats for landing, please.
So 155 and then 122 is the next vector. Whew. And Weki, what I will also say is if you're still watching on Twitch, you might need to do your prediction again. For some reason it didn't work. You should have won the last one, I think. But for some reason you didn't. Right, so 144. Sorry, 122.
1,000.
Right then, radio altimeter is live. So we've overshot that a little bit, so I'm just going to correct that. Should be more about here, I think. 126. So at speed, we're at 127, which is the new VAP speed I put in. Everything else is set. Ready to rock, people. 10 more. Let's go like this, and let's go like this. 1, 2. Yeah. Let's do this thing. Now then, in a real scenario, this might not be a landing that you are able to do. Well, maybe you would be able to in real life because you would have the proper like RNAV setup, which we don't have in the game obviously at the moment, but we're pretty close to minimums right now, and we can't see the airport at all. Like, the airport's difficult to see in good conditions.
1,000.
So yeah. Right then.
100 above.
You ready? 100 above. Here we go, minimums.
Minimum.
Can't actually see the airport, I think. I think I just saw a glimpse of it right there. Alright, here we go, people. Oh no! There's too many clouds! This is gonna be so hard. Alright then, wish me luck. Autopilot is disengaged. You definitely would not fly manually in this kind of weather, I feel like.
300.
Oh no, I can't see a thing. Mate, this is, I don't think this is gonna happen, guys.
300.
Literally cannot see the airport. Oh, there it is, on the right hand side. Oh, we overshot that. Yeah, well, there's the runway. Oh dear. It looks like we're gonna have to divert, guys. But the issue with diverting is, in this game, there is no there's no way to set up a secondary flight plan. So I have no idea how we would divert. Look at this weather, this is crazy. God damn. I'm so upset with that. That first chance that we had there. Or even the second chance, sorry, was the best chance. Now the weather's just screwed us. Okay. So our alternate airport is where is it? MHLM. I don't think we can set that up though, can you? Like, there's no way for me to add that into the flight plan now, is there? Wait, no. Why isn't the speed increasing? Oh, there we go. It's increasing now. I'm going to say, why is it not increasing? Also, the engine temperature is extremely high. Damn. Look at this weather now. It's just gone crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this airport is pretty notorious for being difficult to land at in bad weather. And we kind of have that scenario right about now, so... What do? I think we give it one more go, mainly because there isn't any way of putting in a secondary flight plan in this game right now. So let's just do that. And yeah, we try again. We just vector ourselves down and just hope for the best. I mean, I kind of like the spice with all the clouds and whatnot. But there is also, I suppose, the option of I suppose there is also the option of just clearing the weather, so we can actually have a good chance at landing it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Tell you what we can do is we can put it back on nav mode real quick. And we should be able to just let it fly the path now. There we go. Beautiful. Right, so guys in the chat, let me know. What do you guys think? Should I try and land it again with this crazy weather? Or should we just clear the weather up so I can at least have a good chance? A good chance at landing it. Because if I go around again and the weather is still terrible, you know, if those low-hanging clouds are still there, then we're probably not going to be able to land it again, you know? There's just no way you can do that final turn without doing it visually. At least in this sim at the moment. Maybe in real life you might be able to put it into your flight computer, but in the sim, yeah, like I say, we've kind of got to do it manually. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I clear up the weather, or should we leave it live weather and just see if I can pull it off? Kind of feel like I want to try just do it with the clouds, because if I can do it, that's gonna be amazing. Live, I like it. I like it, Des. I like you either have a lot of faith in me or you just want to see me crash. Right, so the aircraft will turn around eventually and we can get on our way. Damn, this weather is just insane. Thank you, Des. I appreciate the faith. I appreciate it. It's gonna make for a hell of a clip if I do. Is this thing gonna turn, or is it gonna straighten up, or is it just gonna fly me around in circles? No, it's straightening up. Okay, cool. Right, just real quick, I want to unbind this key so I can use it in OBS. Okay, let's do this thing. This weather is just nutty though. Gotta be some of the most dramatic weather I've ever experienced on an approach in this sim. Insane. I'll do my best, Des. I'll do my best. At least it's not windy, you know? It's, you know, it's low visibility, but it's not windy, so it's not too bad. Look at that, though, out the window. That's just crazy. Wild weather. Oh, wow, wow. Let's see. How does this look out the wing views? Pretty crazy. It looks a lot windier. I can't lie. Well, I suppose it's probably like turbulence as well, isn't it? You can see the ailerons like flapping up and down. That's so cool. Look at that. That's just classic detail. Right then, let's start getting configured. Flaps 1. So that last turn that I did there in the clouds, is there another way that I can navigate without visibility? Just trying to see if there's like a VOR or something that is at the airport that can help me out. But there really isn't. There's like a VOR outside the airport, but that's... I mean, maybe it will help. Let's just put it on. I mean, I'll take anything at this point. The situational awareness in these clouds. So 112.3. Gonna put in, we'll just put it in once. We're just gonna flick that on like this, and then we can use this. Gonna try and you know, if there's low visibility on that final corner, I can actually use that as a rough guide to know when to turn, basically. I need to turn before that. If I actually go to that, I've gone too far. And if I'm not that close to it, then there's no real distance that it says on the charts that helps you work out how far away you should turn from the VOR. But yeah, let's see. This runway has no lighting as well, does it? It has hardly any lighting. You can really just see the pappies. That's it. Spicy. Oh my god, yes. Got a break in the clouds. There's still a lot of cloud down here though. That's not looking good. Is that even rain as well? Oh dear. Let's get configured. I'm not focusing here. Right. Let's get the everything. Flaps free. Flaps full. Gear down. Max auto brake. Ground spoilers are armed. Right then. Let's do this thing. It looks like we might have a little bit more visibility than last time. So fingers crossed. Although over here looks like a pretty difficult situation, I'm not gonna lie. The airport is just shrouded in cloud. Oh my god. So basically what I need to do is I actually need to go quite close to this hill right here in front. It's this one, I think, actually. And then I need to turn in like there, I think. Oh no, look at the clouds.
Sink brake. Sink brake.
1,000.
Sink brake. Sink brake.
100 above.
Right, manual.
Minimum.
Manual controls, minimums. You would definitely not normally continue under these circumstances. Just putting that out there, but there's the runway. I can see it. I can actually see the runway. Holy shit. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Wild. Where's it gone?
200.
Oh no, I passed it. Past the airport, it's over there. God damn. Oh no. Oh no. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm not going to do the full procedure again because I've done this far too many times now. I'm just going to swing it round. I'm going to swing it round to the left. Yeah, I know I'm very low, but this approach, you need to be that low. You need to be that low, otherwise you're just going to run out of runway. It's only a short runway. Like, I've tried doing this before, and I was just a fraction higher. Yeah, screw the procedure, man. I've done it. I've done it 3 times. Right, let's slowly swing it back round. Yo, Des, thanks for the follow, brother. You well, mate? I hope you're well. Let's nail this. Alright, then here we go. We're back roughly where we were. Thanks, MSFS Live. Appreciate that, buddy. This has got to be the hardest landing I've ever done in this game. 100%. Very, very difficult. Right, okay, here we go. It's kind of times like this, I kind of wish I had a head tracker, you know? It'd be so much easier to move around my point of view. I'm gonna have to do probably a bit of it third person as well. Oh my god, the clouds are just so unreal. I think I can see the runway. Oh my god, it's right there. I couldn't see it at all. We're gonna try this one, boys. It's gonna be spicy. Thanks, man. How the heck did you see that? Flipping the trees. It's all good.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard 5.
And we're down. Decel. Spoilers. Reverses. Oh my god. We've actually done it, boys. Beautiful. Oh my god, we actually did it. We actually did it. No way. MSFS Live, how did you see that runway? I must just be blind, man. I just did not see that then. Thank you, Elliot. Appreciate that. Cheers, Des. Oh my god, we finally made it. That final turn in there, though, that was, I'm not gonna lie, that was some pretty smooth maneuvering there. Yeah, true. Right, let's just get a replay of that right there. That was spicy. Man, I'm gonna have to do that again sometime. That was so much fun. Yo, guys, if any of you have never tried that one before, definitely give it a try. I don't know, man. I don't know if the passengers would ask for a refund. I think by this point they would probably just be glad to be alive. I don't know, mate. Right, let's check out a replay. Here we go. I think I see in my head. I'm tilting it. I'm tilting it as I'm going around the corner. Funny. Oh my god, it's right there. I couldn't see it at all. We're gonna try this one, boys. It's gonna be spicy. I don't know why we can't hear the sound for the replay though. Thanks, man. How the heck did you see that? Flipping the trees. It's all good.
60, 50, 40, 30.
Woo-hoo.
Retard right.
I mean, that was a very
And we're
hard
down,
landing, but it
decel.
wasn't like spoilers, reverses. Oh
Dunno,
my god,
it
we've
read as
actually done it,
700 feet per
boys.
minute, but
yeah, I don't know. Beautiful. Oh my god, we actually did it. We actually did it. Holy crap, that was a landing and a half.
No
right
way.
there. I enjoyed
MSFS
that so
Live,
much.
how
Let's
did you
just,
see that runway?
I
restart
must
this?
just be blind, man. I just did not see that then. I think I qualified flying the X-Wing. Yeah, I think so too. I think I could see the runway. Oh my god, it's right there. I couldn't see it at all. We're gonna try this one, boys. It's gonna be spicy. Thanks, man. How the heck did you see that? Flipping the trees.
See those
It's all
trees
good.
there? I feel like those trees need some work. I wonder if they're there in real life, because there's no way you could like. Even when I lined up perfectly with the runway before, felt like those trees were just right in the way.
And we're down.
Decel.
To be fair, we
Spoilers,
did read earlier on
reverses.
that
Oh my god, we've actually done it,
an
boys.
A320 isn't supposed to land at this airport. So yeah. Oh dearie me, let's clean this up. Woo, woo. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Anyway, that was thoroughly enjoyable. Got some very, very hot brakes right now. 400 degrees. Are the brakes? Oh my god. That was amazing. So much fun. Yo, I can't wait until they implement some kind of proper RNAV / RMP type ability in this aircraft, or even any of the aircrafts really. I mean, mainly probably this one actually, because a lot of these spicy approaches that are RNP or RNAV approaches, you generally fly them in the smaller aircraft, right? Like, for example, Queenstown. That's a pretty crazy approach in the mountains. No, they can have some pretty crazy weather there as well. So, yeah. I hope they, implement some kind of proper RNAV system at some point in the future. so that we can do these like properly, you know. I mean, I suppose you're not really supposed to do them in terrible weather, but without having to make a wild landing like that, or at the very least, make a secondary flight plan option available. So yeah, Mariner, okay, buddy, take it easy. Thanks for dropping by again. I hope you've enjoyed the flight and the stream today. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. Take it easy, brother. Right then, let's pull into this gate. Yeah, man. Definitely down for a flight soon. Just yeah, maybe drop me a message on either Facebook or on or post on the Discord at some point. Like if you've got any ideas or any time where you're going to be live or whatever, and you want to do a flight together, let us know, and we'll see if we can get it locked down. Yeah, cool, mate. Do it. Send an invite across. There we go. Safely at the gates. Oh, baby. Holy. Right. Turn the engines off. Wow. That was fun. That was extremely fun. Nice, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, send us an invite on the Discord, and yeah, I'll come over and check it out, Mariner. For sure. Thanks, man. But yeah, what an approach that was. That was crazy. We've got wild weather here in Honduras. This, I believe, is one of the handcrafted airports. So we're going to have a quick look around here in a minute. In fact, let's just do that right now. If I can get the drone camera to work properly. Hello? Okay, it's not working. I think it's because my controller's a little bit naff. Hello? What is actually occurring? Alright, there we go. I mean, it's not a huge airport. I don't think they've put a ton of work into it. It is nice looking. It's definitely better than default, but I don't think there's a ton of detail that we can have a look at here. I mean, obviously they've got some clutter, which is always nice. And it just generally looks quite nice. Other than that, to be honest, I think I'm going to call it there after that. Rather wild landing there. Have a look at that before we end things here. But just while we're watching this, I want to thank you guys. I can see the runway for tuning in. I want to thank you guys for all the support. Mariner, MSFS live on Twitch. Oh my God, it's right there on Facebook. Elliot, I couldn't see it at all. Wecky on Twitch. We're gonna try this one, boys. Shadatul on Facebook as well. This is gonna be spicy. Scoops, Abra, Paul. Thanks, man. Sean. How the heck did you see that? Flipping the trees. It's all good. Franklin, Marco, Ian, everybody that's tuned in today, everybody that's liked the stream, followed, everything. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for tuning in once again.
And we're down. D-cell.
Have
Spoilers, reverses. Oh my god, we've actually done it, boys.
I bet you guys can hear the replay, can't you? I bet you guys can hear it. And I can't. Probably why. Don't have it on monitor. Let's see.
Oh my god, we actually did it.
Yes, I can hear it. You guys could hear it all the time.
Did it.
Oops.
No way. MSFS Live, how did you see that runway? I must just be blind, man. I just did not see that then.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm glad you could hear the audio anyway. So thanks again, once again, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. Yeah. Just take it easy, guys, and I'll see you in the next stream. Have a look on my Facebook and my Twitter in the week for when I'm next going to be live. I'll probably be live sometime midweek and then again on Sunday. Might try and fit a third one in next week as well if I can do. As we're now in lockdown, so I don't have quite as much work to do. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys sometime next week. Take it easy. Bye for now.